Welcome back to the Premonition 2. Well, I'm potentially at the end of the game. Kind of. Maybe. Although I didn't look into it, I kind of looked into a walkthrough and I only found one. And there's 4 chapters, but I think the 4 chapters is mostly just revelation, cutscene stuff. Maybe a little bit of gameplay. So I just have what's here, which will take me a couple of hours. And then, considering I've already done the interrogation for this act at the beginning, obviously it's just find out what's going on, go into the other world, and then move on. Yeah. Today will be the last day. Most likely. Providing the game doesn't crash it. So. Oh yeah, we're here, aren't we? Damn crocodiles.
Okay, Zach, let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's Oracle.
That's all that was, lovely. Nice being chased by alligators last time.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Well, I mean, taking a day off from this, I guess, has lessened the pain that is.
Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
That. I mean, I do like the music still, but...
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Not at all.
Were you thinking about Galena, too?
Nope.
And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic.
We're already there. In 3 minutes.
Zach, the Holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
My view. How was the game? Well, I'm almost done with it. So it's about 18 to 20 hours, maybe.
Patty, are you okay?
No.
But it's alright.
Not really.
Gameplay-wise, there's a few things that the game could do better, like some animations could be touched upon, the frame rate could be fixing in the open world, and the menuing system sometimes doesn't work, and sometimes when you're in the combat scenarios of this game, your controls will just lock up. But other than that, story-wise, I mean, it's the insane shit that Sweary's come up with before, so kind of alright, I like it.
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know.
And very dead.
And she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person.
You mean that fat chick in the
Can't
barge?
even get up out of her own bed no
Yep,
more.
it's the fat chick in the barge.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy.
You saw a clip of the main character. By talking to the girl, and they both got run over by a car and the game soft locked. Nice.
He what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now! I said get down here, goddammit!
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach.
Yeah,
doesn't
like I said,
sound
they
very
refuse. I mean, that's never
composed.
happened to me because I've seen maybe 3 cars in this entire game, and that guy particularly who's screaming up to us, I saw him driving in his car. Instead of sitting behind the wheel, he was standing on top of the car and it was moving. So, you know. Like I said, this game definitely could have used a few months of polish. In some ways, it feels like they've rushed this thing out the door.
Snakes! This is private property, goddammit!
He's drunk.
I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh?
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family.
How would I rate the game now that I've played more? Well, considering I'm pretty much near the end of the game. I mean, like I say, story-wise, I've enjoyed it.
You're
But,
Satan.
yeah, like I say, gameplay-wise, it definitely needs a few months of fixing.
You came here to
does.
destroy the Clarksons.
Like, this is not a game that should have come out when it did.
Satan?
Pushing it back a few months
Not quite, Daniel.
would
I'm
have,
just an agent
for
carrying out a
polishing, would have
mission in
made this so
accordance
much
with
better.
federal law.
Instead, they released the game and said, if anyone's experiencing any problems, tweet at us at whatever their Twitter handle is, and we'll try and fix it. Instead of,
I came to put a stop to all
yeah,
this
we could have pushed this back, but fuck you, sort of thing. That's what it feels
Ready
more
to
like they've
consider
done.
thanking me for it.
Like, this feels like in some ways it's a bloody early access game,
Federal
you know.
law.
I mean, it's a finished game, but,
Mission.
I mean, like I say, would I recommend this game to anyone? I mean, I'm not going to know after patches, so I'm only going to know before patches. I would say yes to anyone who's played Deadly Premonition 1 and liked the story, not so much the gameplay or its content. If you like the main story and the characters and the twists and turns the first game had, whilst this game at the minute hasn't had many twists and turns or any surprising ones that the first game did, I would definitely recommend it to those who enjoyed the first game's story. But to anyone looking at playing this game and you haven't played the first, I would not recommend it. Just because the problem is if you play this game, there will be spoilers for the first game. Because I already kind of know how this game's going to finish. Because it's a prequel to the first game. Well, not finish, I don't know the modern day side of the story, but this past side I might know how it finishes. And maybe kind of the modern day stuff, but again, it would all just be pure speculation. But
Please, my old baby girl.
so yeah, that's kind of the other problem with this game is story-wise. Because you'd have played the first and now you're playing the second,
I don't know.
there are some events that happen that make you then go, oh,
I don't know what
well that's a thing in the first game,
I'm gonna
so you
do.
know how it ends anyway.
You reap what you sow.
But
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or
so yeah, I
resign
would
into the
definitely recommend
ravages of
it,
time.
but not to everyone.
Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
Yeah, mission 52.
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss.
Don't ask me.
The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal.
What are we...
1988, directed by David
Oh.
Zucker. The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world.
I thought he was actually going off on a tangent about how to solve this mystery, not talking about
The director
Naked
must
Gun.
have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again.
Not talented, more of a local.
You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York! Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No.
Do not tell me to run around and
Okra
find
farm?
okra.
Relax, just follow
Oh,
me.
thank God.
I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
I don't actually want to follow her. Just tell me where to go. Oh, I hate this game. Oh my God. I hate this game. This is the second time they've done this. Why? I had to follow a fucking Dalmatian across the entire map. Now I've got to follow a little girl. Oh, how you doing? You know you're at the end of a game when you've had two quests back to back where you've got to follow someone who moves at about 2 miles an hour. When they could just tell you where to go. And even then, even if I knew where to go, I would still have to wait for her slow ass to get there.
Hey, Agent, stay close.
Let's have a quick look at the map. Where the bloody hell would she even go anyway? If she genuinely runs all the way over here or something, I'm going to lose my shit. Genuinely. car. That's the fourth car I've seen. Besides all these immobile ones. Lucare Farm Supply. Is that where we're going? Probably not. Nope. Oh, look at those low-res cars. Oh.
This is the giant lady's finger, Okra Boy. He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra Boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger.
I don't even know what okra is.
But, Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's
Oh,
right.
it's a green bean thing. Origin from Africa, okra is now widely used in cuisine such as... I don't care what it's used in. It's also known as bindi or lady's fingers. Yeah. Compared to the taste of eggplant or green beans. Nice.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Because you're in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
He's been here for as long as I can remember.
You're like 10.
Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens.
Debatable.
Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove. Patty, that's it. So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge, but it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now, so the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
Right, what part of the power's been disconnected do you not understand? Well, so you could climb that fence.
A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere.
They will.
There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them.
But you already know
Let's
one
try
of them.
something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
How am I supposed to know?
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
Right. The first thing is I'm going to be very annoyed at. Do not...
Zach, start at the left window.
Shut it.
Put in
Do not ever,
O and H.
ever
The answer is methanol.
give someone a puzzle that you then have the main character waffle on for
Zach,
like a
start at
minute.
the left window.
I'm going to rip your
Put in
head.
C-O.
Do not give a player a puzzle that you then have the main character come up with complete bullshit out of thin air to come up with some bullshit answer that you then go, oh, okay. Just don't. How's about you have the dialogue happen
That must be
just
the
naturally and they come to the conclusion rather than, let's figure it out. Well, you've got wood sap, a distillator, and water. Who is thinking of wood sap? No one. So, terrible. Don't even bother.
Smarty pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Draw
I'm annoyed at that.
bridge
I'm very
don't
annoyed.
Work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York.
So what are you
got
doing outside?
permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The president? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Oh, won't tell no one neither.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yep.
Yes, I have to, for the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember?
Yeah, dead father, probably.
I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Since we know he dies, because why even have subtlety at this point? Like, we already know her mother
The
and
truth
father
is,
dies.
When I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror.
Really?
A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be.
Really?
Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone.
Have you seen Ghostbusters? It's a comedy.
First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone. So I made Zach come with me.
You can climb over. She could even squeeze through or under. Or swim across. Uh-oh. It's the hallucinogenics again. It's basically the events of Deadly Premonition 1. Oh, they'll die anyway. A new enemy type. Oh wow, new enemy type. I mean, it's the end of the bloody game, but whatever. Could you reload? Oh, I lost $100 because of breach of contract. Thanks, game. And it wasn't my fault, but whatever. You die.
Oh!
No!
Yo. Are you in? Oh! Oh! Roll!
How many fucking shots these bitches take? That's all of them. There's a guy right behind me. Oh, come on, you're in the bloody ground. Am I gonna have to fight off her dad? No, no, never mind.
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
First things first. Inventory. Since I've got plenty of them.
Ugh.
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman. A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes. She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad,
Why not?
she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon. Zach, look at this. It's her. No, him. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, he once fell in love with a woman. He fell in love with his old
Yeah, we've been over
sister.
this. We already
That
know.
matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they,
Yeah, and you're standing right next to her.
the Clarksons' family tree, is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
This entry is from right after Lenny became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me
Nope, Frank Carson.
changed my life. She didn't create Sang Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone.
Like I said, I already know what's gonna happen
She
from now
also
on.
ceases to mention anything more about her older sister. And the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
See, like, so this is the problem when you have a prequel that is entirely based on the events of the sequel. I mean, obviously, Deadly Premonition 1, obviously, because it happens after this. These events portray into the ending of that story, but
The final entry.
having them connect
Just
to what
before
you
she
already
headed to
know
the Clarksons'
ruins any
house.
suspense.
No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip? Or Professor? No,
Patricia.
can't be. Oh. Whew.
No! Don't kill him!
Not him they're after.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh. Hi there, Hundan. Long time no see.
Pineapple.
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far. Patty. Now it all makes sense.
You're only putting two and two together.
Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Yeah, if he's only bloody well putting this together now. Idiot. What was the whole point of that combat section a moment ago then? No. That's when the frame rate just does that. Because the game doesn't know how to handle. What are you doing? I'm guessing the game doesn't like me using the skateboard. Thanks, Wyvern. Also, I don't need that anymore.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal, and some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams.
Oh, here we go.
First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now, but after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town.
Yeah, on the barge.
Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach?
I figured it out 5 minutes into this game.
Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter? Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lenny so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it? That's right. Candy had intercourse with her younger brother, Leonard. Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors.
I mean, they live in the country.
I knew there had
Of
to
course
be
they're
some
incest.
secret connected to her birth. but I never thought it'd be something
I mean,
like
it was
this.
kind of obvious. It was, even without racial stereotyping, but even generically, wait, she's too white to be the product of a black guy and a white woman's daughter. There has to be some bullshit, and then seeing the thing on a necklace, oh well, she's probably some sort of... Obviously her father's this, and then obviously that happened, and it's, oh, everything now comes down to her.
It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear. And it's a painful one to accept.
Why are you making me do it?
Isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons. The words PJ left behind. And the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually...
Were they in love, or did he know about their incest?
...would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant.
Candy.
She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Of course we do. You're exactly right. We need to stop Melvin and Candy.
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly.
I mean, you didn't pass out instantly. You went, oh.
There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next?
Come back to the
First,
meatpacking
we're going
plant.
to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
I have sunscreen. I actually don't know where he wants me to go. Coffee? Because I actually have no idea. Yeah, I assume it's not this.
Thanks, mister.
Oh, drink. Bar? You want me to go to the fucking bar? I can't. It's too early. If it is even there. once. Hello. Oh. Would it be at the bar? I don't really have no fucking clue. If it is at the bar, I'm gonna wait till 9. Yeah, the Owl's Nest opens at 5 PM. Yeah. Otherwise, I have no idea where the hell I'm going. I mean, even if I go to 5 PM, pretty much everything will still be open anyway. Everything will. So if I'm wrong, I'm gonna have to bloody Google it, aren't I? Oh, fuck off. Damn it. When people use your goddamn Switch and add random people. Great. Instead of, oh, hey Matt, since this is your account, is it okay? No, I'm just gonna do it, okay. Thanks. I thought I'm unfriending them after this. I'm unfriending everyone. I think there's only 2 people on here I should actually have friends for. Everyone else can fuck off. Excuse me. At least I think I'm gonna go to the club.
Caffeine, Zach. We need caffeine.
Oh, you do need coffee.
Full of energy. Just like that blazing sun. That's what we need to refresh our brains. What do you say?
I mean, I have coffee on me. I mean, I was right about it being coffee. I just thought there because the whole mystery and things. Or just drinking one not working. I've actually got to go somewhere. Well, this is the only place that I would know of that would even do coffee.
Zach, it appears to be close. Let's come back during... Caffeine, Zach.
Oh, I
We
know.
need caffeine.
We're
Full of energy. Just like that blazing sun. That's what we need to refresh our brains. What do you say? Let's kick back and enjoy some good old-fashioned coffee.
I mean, I would assume either the diner or the thingy place, but obviously the Owl's Nest probably won't sell any.
Zach, first we need to refresh ourselves. Caffeine. That's what we need. Preferably through hot, intoxicatingly aromatic coffee brewed from freshly ground beans. And there's only one place we can get that.
Just tell me. Because I don't want to go in there, just in case.
Caffeine, Zach. We need caffeine. Full of energy. Just like that blazing sun. That's what we need to refresh our brains. What do you say? Let's kick back and enjoy some good old-fashioned coffee.
I don't even know if you even do it in here. Like I say, the thingy place down the road, the cafe, would most likely. But I don't know. I have no sodding clue.
Hey there, Chef. How's it?
You still here, Mr. FBI? After what happened at the club?
Not... Our work isn't...
Oh, yeah?
May I trouble you for
No.
a cup of coffee? As hot as this blistering midsummer sun. Passionate and ferociously fragrant.
Huh? Are you out of your mind, mister?
I'm dead serious.
I will have you know this is a high-class establishment, and I'm the presiding chef here. I'd never served such a low-class beverage. All folks can drink here is a melody of rich, robust leaves. Tea, and tea alone. If you fixing to drink that muddy water, you'll have to go on over to my little sister's
well, so-
restaurant. Or would you like to switch over to tea?
Thank you for your offer, but I'll have to decline, Chef. That hot, bitter, dark, maddeningly odoriferous muddy water.
Well, then you free to do as you like. But you ain't gonna be drinking it here. That's for sure.
Zach, I seem to have mistaken our chef here for a more open-minded person. Oh well, it'll cost us a bit of time, but let's head
Yeah, but we can't. It's closed until 6. Oh no, she is open at 5. That does say 5 PM, right? Yeah, 5 PM. So I was right, I was just a little too early. But trust your instinct, man. Instead of, it's not open, it's not, idiot. As soon as he said caffeine, immediately dropped bloody bar from my mind. Although some pubs and restaurants do tea and coffees, mostly throughout the day though, not so much at night, because they want their patrons to get fucked up. One of the many reasons why I don't drink. Can't drink, but you know.
Zach, first we need to refresh ourselves. Caffeine. That's what we need. Preferably through hot...
Oh, my lord! You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
The old bag is still bowling. He's in your coffee.
Zach, look. Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Conveniently.
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my lord.
Oh, so who the bloody hell is missing? When? We can bloody fast travel down there.
is okay. She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
Also, maybe... what's his name is Homegun? Melvin?
Lena Doman, a.k.a.
Oh, I can't get inside.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are seen as beneficial insects who march valiantly ahead, preying on the pests that devour crops. In other words,
That's the way up. That's where I need to be. How the fuck do I... She said up to the bloody billboard, right? You can't get up there.
This is the Deep South.
There's obviously no way in. I mean, honestly, you would just fucking climb up and over. Where's the fucking flat that I found on YouTube? I'll click on his bullshit. All of this. This one probably up here. Yeah, you know if I read the time thing where it says 8 till 5, but I partially blame myself for that one. I'm an idiot. That was entirely my fault. Oh.
is okay. She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother.
This is why time
Never even got a chance to
in games.
Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach.
Sleeping. Ooh, $400.
And that's what you so. Thanks.
You spend like $20 on food to get $10 back. Okay, I'll just pay more money here.
What? You need a okay wife?
Even I can feel it. You almost got this. That's what I'm talking. Come on.
Isn't he supposed to charge more? Oh.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before. I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink.
Yeah, first we'll get your
Save
echo.
me. So, thanks.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to
Hello.
get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. And if you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either, and that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent, and that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarksons got a job to do.
Like, we're really tight pants to the point where it almost feels like you have a very feminine arse.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility.
Oh, Lady Trees.
What I saw at Alexis's restaurant. Not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
There it is.
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
By water, asked the midget.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
Where
He should be
heading?
able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility. What's this? Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
Yeah, the 10-foot giant is probably the stupid idiot who works at the food packing plant. Or the delivery service thing.
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case. Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms? Like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup. But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Yeah, but she was chopped up.
Avery, I understand.
How would you
how
even
feel.
know? Well, then he probably just looks at the body and
I'm
thinks
sure that
whatever.
Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
Thank you. And we're right next to where we need to be anyway.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one. Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
Tui.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
thanks. I don't
Stone
know.
skipping, we've been doing that. And our
The
record is
answer lies
11.
in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Okay, sure. Get a score of over 5. That's not fucking hard, is it? I win.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now? Gotta make hay while the
I
sun
assume
shines.
this is somewhat part of the
Let's
point
head
of no
over to my
return.
boat. Follow me. We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Let me guess. Shoot alligators. No. Oh. Yeah, right if I'm hitting that. So what am I on? Duck Dynasty? expansion necklace. I mean, too bloody late, but whatever.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thanks, Chuck!
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there, you hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much, so be careful. You got a weapon? Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
No, I'm in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Wasn't it here I had to be? Oh, is this the red mist again? Yep.
Zach, a deadly premonition.
You said it.
How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Because you're insane. Why is mission 60 on the map? Can I just skip these bastards? I really don't need to fight them. That's what she looks like. Nice.
Do you want to die?
Not really.
Are you in pain?
I don't really want to be... Not that I'm wasting ammo, but I don't want to be using ammo just in case. Just imagine if I got a boss right now and I was out of ammo.
Are you prepared for the truth?
Nice. You know what they say, Thick thighs save lives.
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
Hello, Melvin.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
And he's pumping her.
Patty,
Or, yeah,
everything's
probably
all
pumping
right
her for
now.
all that stuff, or
Just come over to me.
removing it.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now, what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really
Also,
are
if you put a safeguard in, why not
suspect.
pistol whipping?
You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved.
Yeah.
Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Ah,
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart.
Yeah,
The
that
moment
tree
I
is
saw
probably
her
coming out
again,
of his head.
she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
she wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her sang rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice.
Oh, I can see through his cloak.
It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? And nope, I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
You're wearing a mask.
Patty, are you all right?
Flapper. If you don't, I will.
Die!
Then we go into an arena. I'd assume. And then this is where we have to kill them both. Kill them both. How the fuck did you get over there?
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit!
This is why you don't do things indoors.
Daddy! Mama!
Like you're moving there.
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
You do know you're surrounded by water, right?
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood skirts.
I want to feel you.
So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
And thus ended the tale.
Daddy, you saved me?
Yeah, you might want to run.
Patty. Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
Okay. What am I gonna do? Play as Zach now? I'm gonna play as Dante, give him devil form.
Daddy, you saved me? But why? You kept saying you were gonna kill me. Daddy!
Oh, I'm free.
I can't do it!
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
Let me casually cry.
I sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny.
What is this fucking Silent Hill?
York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent.
What about the wife?
My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you!
Ah! My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Yeah, I would assume if she actually died here anyway, the whole investigation would be finished.
Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
Nothing solid, Ryan. Appreciate it.
Candy.
Even though we're sitting there not doing anything for like half an hour.
Red tree.
Lena, I'm such a failure.
We'll eventually get somewhere.
I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined.
No, it hasn't.
I'm sorry. Right up to
Because
the
Frank
end.
Carson's still out there.
I could never do anything right. Oh, really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
Was he saying that underwater? Wouldn't it sound more like... Well, that's everyone dead. No more mystery. Well, I mean, there's only one person left alive, but he has nothing to do with it. In before, but... And then obviously Frank Carson, but obviously we know what happens to him in the first game anyway.
Oh,
Leads! Oh, there's the boring drummer again. Okay, put some emotion in these people. Where the hell's the black guy?
Katrina brought that rain to us.
Oh, there we go.
And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Go on, Piano Man. Still don't know why he's in his undies. Yep, Frank Carlson. Oh, I know where that is. Like I said, this is why prequel stories that heavily rely on what happens in the first game are... I mean, it's been good, but, like, if the game's ending now, which it probably will be, like, all the mystery of what's going on is going to be relatively known, because it's obvious what happens. Like, obviously nothing's going to happen to Frank here anyway, and that's when obviously we see him in... But the only problem, we can't see Frank. Excuse me. We are not allowed to see Frank because otherwise...
I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about.
Yeah, because otherwise that will break continuity.
Radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But
Burgers over here, but
it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. and that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh,
Jesus.
and it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never.
Am I being told to let go of York?
Picture nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
Oh, hey Frank.
Oh, howdy, Zach.
Oh, Forrest Cason, sorry. What? Where the fuck was I getting fucking Frank Carson from?
Little boy who was given
Oh,
up
some bullshit TV show, right?
finally reunited
Oh, in before I know.
true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Oh, there's no one I even relatively close to the name of Frank Carson as Forrest Cason. Well, fuck me, right? I knew it was him anyway, but...
Gonna kill you!
I really no idea where the fuck Frank Carson came from. That is an entire name that I've made up, because Googling it, nothing comes up. Oh.
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
Yeah, no one by the name of Carson. Forrest Cason, God damn it.
Jeez, are you okay?
That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room.
You mean at a linear place, all like this? 29 are you? Yeah, 'cause she had a flower in her gut.
This room is pure insanity.
No.
But I can't let it shake me. Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
Because before I go any further, I don't mind being wrong. I've already been wrong about bloody Forrest Cason's name is Frank Carson. No idea where the fuck I came up with that name, but whatever. The only other thing which wouldn't make any sense anyway is the image of that person has the flower sprouting out of her gut. Now the only person that I know who had that was in the first game and I don't bloody remember her name. She won't be Patricia, she can't be, she won't be old enough. And also because when he turned up into the town, everyone knew who she was and obviously he should have recognised her, but again the whole insanity thing could be taken to whatever. She wouldn't even be old enough anyway. But now the theory could be Patricia somehow, don't ask. That flower inside her gut, the only person I'm aware of that has that, it was in the first game.
I was so positive. But she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one. Come on. I got nothing to hide.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here, but I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed? Why did Lise have to die first?
Easily corruptible. Yeah, that fucking tree in her belly. I've only ever seen it once before, but... although it is coming out of a rat, maybe? Or whatever the hell the rat's for.
What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start. If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen, if it didn't seem like it was meant to be.
Aww.
There are 3.5 billion women on this planet.
Quite a lot of them little girls.
There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women?
You bitch, shut your damn mouth.
You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza, but you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
Yeah, bro.
That's my line.
This room paints such a bizarre picture. But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
Am I just an insane man?
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Whole house goes up in smoke.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign.
Yeah, the tree.
Love and peace, man.
No, it isn't. It's the red tree. What does this have to do with anything?
Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock.
Get fucked.
Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress. But things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
Where?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes, everywhere she went. Then after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled big cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Damn it, and if she did, she'd have been alive today.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
So much calm.
One witness said that after returning to Le Carré, she refused to use scissors to cut anything.
I mean, it's all one big family, right? A family tree, maybe? Obviously, that's supposed to be a tree. Circle of life. I don't know. And obviously, it's pointing up, so the mother is the base of the tree or something, or the base of the leaves, and then she's the head of it. I don't know what has anything to do with it, and then they split off, so they make the branches of the tree. I mean, I'm just adding bullshit to all of this. But hey ho.
What's that?
A hunting trophy. A brown bear. With a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds? He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste. Anna Graham. The first victim of the Greenvale case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carré case and the Greenvale case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe... No, never mind. When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they failed to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about.
But where's Thingy on all of that? What's her name? The cop.
Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself. But I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
No.
She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence.
How would you know about a journal?
Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or?
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly.
Because I don't think he would have waffled on about any of this.
He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
Except when it has pineapple on it. Although I don't care about the whole
This
pineapple
case took
debate.
place in Luca.
You like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
Centered around the
I don't,
Clarksons.
just because of how it's done. If you have thin or even deep dish, sometimes it seeps through to the bottom.
Oppressive
It just makes it all
authority,
soggy and whatever.
cross-purposes,
But again, it just depends how you do it.
madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along
Same
with
reason why I
many
don't have
innocent
peppers and
lives
shit.
and buried it all.
Sometimes if it's not
under the
done
sea.
right, then it's, well,
But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit, but in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true.
Now why would I lie?
Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Oh, Hungan. 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 However you want to be pronounced.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart.
So who are you?
We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me?
Who are you?
Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes.
Well, I guess we're never going to find out.
Time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Oh, this is bad.
Agent Jones, what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well,
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Well, there's the fairy.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased?
Oh, he gets Lisa's body, freezes it, and that's why it looks like she's perfectly envisioned as a goddess, because...
That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. And then I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that. You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job, and you'll be able to freely investigate all things San Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abrahams for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well, I'm sorry, but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him.
Back to the warehouse.
I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now.
Oh, and all of his bullshit's gone.
Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
Who is the damn fairy?
I found the first one last autumn. A dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one. A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees, so I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the 3rd day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Maybe.
Bollocks. Also, it's nice to see that he's still got the Doctor's shitty charm.
I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Please, Halia Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up! You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof. If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once, and Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing.
Did he have the tiny person standing on his shoulders?
Now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare, that her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father.
No, she didn't commit suicide after. I mean, yeah, technically.
Hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life. Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof
Didn't we go over this in the first game?
The original recipe.
Except not Sang Rouge, but just the whole hallucinogenic thing.
That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me. What is this drum? Please don't tell me it was a tool they planned to use for the blood purge.
Sharp eyes as usual, Belle. No. It was part of an even darker ritual. I can't even bring myself to say its name.
The Lord hungers.
It was far more important to our case, and far more horrible, if you can believe it.
What?
No, that's just a drum. A drum made from 3 empty cans, animal skins, and a fragrant pressed flower.
Like I said, what is it?
Maybe it's a souvenir?
What? You expect me to believe that? You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh.
Get her anything he wanted.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you?
Oh no, that's just Sang Rouge. I'm thinking
investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind. Yet, somehow, I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds, whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying? Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin.
Hey, who's Simon?
One worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery,
I'm
a
not
large,
confused.
childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery, and she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter, so please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI, and without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by, until finally a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent. And instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power. She was the first perpetrator in the case. And technically, she was also the first victim. Maybe... well, it's impossible to ask her now, but maybe she really did love her daughter with all her heart. And so, she was afraid. Afraid of what would happen if her daughter did end up inheriting the Clarkson estate. It was fear, or something like it. That's what lit the red tree inside.
That's still no reason to kill someone, especially not your own daughter.
I know. Of course I know that. And I'm sure that deep down, she did too.
2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay.
You do know you will. Oh. I can finally interact with the fairy.
Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell, but you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it. Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth.
A receipt for pizza.
We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
I'm the one who sent Aaliyah to the tip and set everything into motion. We need to talk alone. FK.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
F.K.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her, and ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. F.K.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. A 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like,
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
I wonder if the fairy is what's her name from died in the first game. Even though I said it was going to be bloody Patricia, but...
York, can you hear me?
Nope.
I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Well, I wonder how he's going to throw in FK into the next game he makes, if he ever makes another Deadly Premonition, which took him 10 years to make this anyway, but yeah, if he makes another, I wonder how he's going to throw FK into that. Fucking bullshit. I mean, at least it wasn't, well, fingers crossed it isn't Frank Carson anymore in this. I mean, obviously everything from this game to the first game makes sense, but not Frank Carson, fuck me. Forrest Kaysen, fucking hell. I really don't know where the fuck this Frank Carson's coming from. Am I turning into him? Am I getting my own Frank inside my brain? Like, do I have an imaginary friend and I'm gonna see this other world and solve cases?
York, it's almost time. Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
Oh. Well, fucking might as well save, right? Also, it's still got the bloody side quests. As if I can even do anything with them at this point. What do I even have on me? Oh, I have a crap ton of first aid kits. Is this game really supposed to be that hard, where I've got 45 small kits, 10 medium kits, 2 large kits, 32 boxes of 50 bullets each, which is what? 1,500 bullets. And a crap ton of food and smokes. Cool. Nice ass. Bitch. on hold.
Curse.
You always get the sharpshooter bonus if you beat people up, I wonder. You're an asshole. You. Well, we're almost there. Cool stuff. Did I do all of this because I saw it's just the boxes that you move? God damn it. Thought there would have at least been some shit there. How many shots do I have? Quite a few. I'll take another box. Oh, I'm full. There's some anti-numb. And some antidote. May as bloody well. Either boss fight or one more location to run through than the boss fight. Is that VR done? Oh yeah, one more location.
Oh! Oh!
Bollocks. Inventory. There's a bloody usable. No!
I'll show you. Void! Void!
Fucking man. Sadly that doesn't do splash damage. Ooh, explosive barrels. I mean, I really don't know what the hell it's giving me money for still. We're almost there.
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
What the fuck?
Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case. I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her? I regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
because of all the drug stuff, his body is expanding in a weird way.
Why?
And it also explains why he's 10 foot tall.
Why did you die? Please. Please. Please.
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here. This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose.
This juice. It came from that powder. Yup. Gave me strength. I'll put it in Lisa's body. Yup. So Lisa stay pretty forever.
An artificial heart-lung machine. And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't
Injecting.
be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? That's absolutely insane.
It would actually be pretty funny if they thawed her out of that ice and then she turned into some 80-foot giant.
I'll protect you forever. Yup. She's smiling at me. Yup. Lisa's smiling. She's smiling. No one ever comes here. I can hide Lisa here. This is for your sake, Lisa, so I can protect you. Yep.
Yay, $20.
Avery trapped Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing.
I was going to say ice wouldn't stop you from decomposing in a way, but
Red seeds.
hey, maybe it would, I don't know.
I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town. A trail of seeds.
Come on, Avery. It's time to die.
One of the key ingredients to Cajun cuisine. Utterly wasted. I should have taken a couple of boxes home with me when I first came here. This is beyond freezer burn. The meat's all shriveled up.
How are you? How's it going? I'm doing well. How are you?
Forgotten gator bones? All the way down here, Katrina still found a way to make her mark. A giant bathtub? No. This is a container for unloading crawfish. He must have used this to freeze Lisa's body in ice. Why didn't I figure this out sooner? What are these huge crab legs doing here? Or are they shrimp legs? Not that it matters. We need to find Patricia.
I know. Same, am I liking the game so far? Oh yeah, I'm liking this game so much that I've jumped to the end of the game.
The Holy Trinity.
Because this is the end. Like, literally the end.
Somehow this lone
I've just got a boss fight left, and then probably some dialogue and I'm done.
Is there divine power at play here? I've had enough of those fairy tales. The seeds lead this way. This is where the final secret is hidden. Yeah, I know, York. Aaliyah and Simon would never be able to reach
to me or the family. Me.
Mundane investigation.
I bought it when I was coming out of hospital 2 years ago. When I had my first surgery. I thought, fuck it, if now's the time for me to ever get a Switch, I'll get one now.
That's why we need to close this case.
Me, but, you know. Like, I'm open to people using my stuff to play a game, but kind of don't expect people to play shit for like 1,000 hours, so, you know.
Strong enough to crush a steel door.
And yes, it's because we're in a freezing factory.
This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
Oh, fuck me. Why is nothing ever simple? Why was True Detective in Twin Peaks? Shows that influence this game. Well, I mean, this game in particular is more True Detective. The first game was Twin Peaks, this is more, like, say, True Detective. I mean, not that I've, like I said, I've never watched them, so... Like, I know Twin Peaks has influenced a few shows and games and stuff. Which I guess is a testament to how good that show is, but... Twin Peaks influenced Silent Hill. Yeah, probably. I mean, I would still heavily argue that Silent Hill 1 is one of my favourite games. Even though I only played it like last year. But, yeah, that game was great. I mean, the Silent Hill series is good. I mean, not so much the later ones. They're alright games, but not great Silent Hill games. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 I would argue is the best Silent Hill game. That's my favourite show, right? Oh yeah, of course, why? Oh, hey man. Did you actually fucking run out of the way? Just curious. Why? Because I like, Death Stranding. I didn't want to do that. I don't give a fuck shit about Ubisoft games. You mean all the cookie cutter games? Not really. I mean, Watch Dogs 2, Watch Dogs Legion, I believe was technically supposed to come out this year or whatever bullshit. But yeah, like, Watch Dogs Legion, Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, and Far Cry 6 will all be the exact same cookie cutter, giant, empty open world with bollocks, riddled with shitty side quests and question marks and lighthouses to climb. Except maybe not Watch Dogs, but yeah, especially Assassin's Creed and bloody Far Cry will do that shit. I mean, yeah, I'll play them. Like, I suck Ubisoft's dick at this point, so I mean, I may as well keep playing the terrible games, right? Ow. But not really. I mean, the only game that I did give a shit about was the, that mobile game that had the Rainbow Six Siege characters, the Ghost Recon, Rojas, Tattoo Guy, and Sam Fisher, because that will probably be a turn-based strategy game. Like, that was the one that I was interested in, and then it was on mobile, so then I went, nope, I ain't playing that. So, like, out of all the games that interested me, it was the fucking mobile game. Yeah, I mean, Far Cry and Watch Dogs are coming out next year anyway. No, Watch Dogs are coming out this year, right? I think. No, it's next year, isn't it? I know they're both coming out next year. Where is it? Oh, you know, October is Watch Dogs, and then, what is it? February? February is Far Cry.
Curse your power. I'll show you.
Do you care about any of the games, or are you like me where it's just sort of, eh? I knew that was gonna happen. I mean, I didn't think he'd charge me immediately, but... Fuck off. Come on! Fucking every time. It's like the fucking 5th time that's happened. Stop locking my shitting controls, video game. Fuck me. Every fucking time. Final boss time. And then this game is complete. In the like 15 hours, 16 hours it took me. So you know. Yep, there he is, Avery. And all we've done is walk from there through to here. Hello, Avery.
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter, Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul, and you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole Lise, my goddess!
All because of some, for lack of a better term,
No goddess! No Lise! So sad! Hate being alone. Makes me sad. I'm sad!
See, this is why the Romans would have just killed people like this. And then you would never have a problem.
Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lise and Patricia. So alike. I ain't alone. Yup.
Not until I shoot you in the face repeatedly.
Goddess is still with me.
Thanks for that.
Where's Patricia?
Oh, you have no eyes, lovely. No.
It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used? No! No one used me! I'm the guardian! I gotta protect the goddess! She's mine!
Oh, fine. I'll kill you then.
I guarded Lise! But you... I'm her... Now you guys...
This is why you dodge out of the way, you stupid old fuck.
Patricia's my new
Can't fucking do anything, he's... Wait, I've got to reload. Fucking ran right into that. Oh my god, why can't you fucking dodge? Like, cancel the reload animation, dodge, and I'm gonna reload again. Video game basics 101.
New goddess, give me power. Gonna crush your bones.
I win.
What happened? I'm not
Yeah, the bosses in this game are
so I don't know.
non-existent, to say the least. I don't remember what bosses were even in the first one, if there were any. Oh, found him.
Patricia.
What? I'll fight the baby version of himself and then kill whatever thing he turns into. Or just kill it now.
You'll pay for this!
Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Patricia's coming with me.
Do I have to kill a kid? I'll do it. Oh, it's a very big kid. I wonder if his weakness is his bloody box. Yeah. Dodge in. Attacked, hopefully. Oh wait, wanker. Over here. That's very good. Could you stop with the goddamn... Why is that so loud? Game developers, please! Why is your drum... That is... I'm not paying attention at this point, but... My God. Could you also fucking attack me, you stupid kid? Oh my god, right, no, I've got an idea. Oh, nope, I can't. There's no fucking options menu, is there? Oh no, data. Status, maybe. Nope. There is no options menu. I cannot turn this down. Thanks, game developers. Appreciate it.
That hurts. Owie.
Oh, don't pick up a barrel, please. You're gonna make me go deaf at this rate. hit me. I know how to do it this way. I have more than enough ammo. I'll just do it my way. Oh! Okay.
Bad.
Are they trying to censor me killing a kid? Yeah, fuck. Oh, you are not injured. Clearly. Also, ignore his legs. They're bending in and trying to animate how they're normally supposed to, but they can't. Nice. Is Twitch acting up for people? I have no idea. Well, I'm not dropping frames, so... maybe? I mean, if anything usually goes wrong, then yeah, blame Twitch.
Patricia, you've become such a
Twitch usually has
beautiful
those
young
moments
woman.
of just pure... we don't know what's going on. You know, for like a multi-billion-dollar company, they probably are. And owned by Amazon.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then!
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die!
I could never do that.
I mean, she's not wrong.
I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die! Just like you did with all the others. You let them all die!
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No!
Yes, you did! You're possessed by death!
No. I'm not. I did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For
He was already
the
dead.
sake of Justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily
Yeah, that's her name.
Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me. Take me to the other side. York?
No.
Oh, fuck me.
It's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh.
Don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
I don't think that's the same voice actor. Do I have to? Damn it. What?
Oh, welcome, Zach, to the Red World. You become such a fine monster. Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena.
Damn it. I wanted to listen to that.
Stop right there!
Yeah, I thought so.
Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Francis Zach Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zach? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
How are you still? Okay.
You in my in cold big hey
No. I mean, that gives you way more than enough time to mash the dialogue.
Stop! Get away from her!
No!
Oh.
You telling me that a bullet deflected off of that and hit her?
Special Agent Zack? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you.
Isn't I just a naked old man?
Good. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zack!
Tricia. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad
No.
I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zack, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time, when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget. Your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zack, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot! 1!
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
Badge what? Who? Where? Why? How? When? Don't you fucking dare.
Patricia!
I fucking saw that coming.
It can't be. Is this a miracle?
No, it's bullshit is what it is.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're... Hey.
I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zack.
God damn it.
Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Who are you?
York.
FBI
How you doing?
Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
But you can call me York.
Please. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? You're with the FBI? Just like Zack?
No, he is Zack.
Yes, that's right. I'm Zack, and Zack is me.
Don't ask.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now. And forever.
Oh, he's back.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
You fucking bitch.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Aim
You get a happy ending. Yeah, of course you do.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Oh.
Aim carefully.
Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you! One, two, three!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze! One, two,
Aim.
I'm warning you! One, two, three!
I wonder if there's actually two endings to doing this. I mean, you probably just fail the game if you attack
You're on death
Leo,
row,
I'd assume.
and it's time. Checkmate.
Oh, I like this boss fight. I mean, slightly more so, because there's a little bit of strategy to this. Rather than just standing still and shooting someone who can't even hit you anyway.
Checkmate, Morgan.
But as you can see, trying to aim with these shoddy controls is not exactly easy.
Checkmate,
I
Morgan.
mean, checkmate. Screw you.
All my power.
This is the bullshit I've been expecting in this game. Yeah, no, you're still trapped, mate. Sorry. Oh, there's like 8 boss fights.
Red Tree!
Sure, whatever. Random eyeball. Oh, we're back to York.
Hey, Zach, wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore.
Have you heard her voice
Now,
before?
I'm going to protect you from all...
Persona 5 as Morgana, the
I'm
cat.
keeping my promise, so you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract! Come on, sign it! Now!
Are you sure you're prepared?
If she's been in anything else, I wouldn't know, but that's the only thing I know her from.
Break the rules. Once.
Yes, that moment.
Listen to me, Patricia. When
Yeah,
Zach
that
wakes up, I
exact
want
one.
you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. For all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
Goodbye, York. Oh, her brother. You have an eternal enigmas. Yeah. See that face for half a second and I immediately know it's an eternal enigma. I mean, the hair gives it away, to be honest.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
Oh, that's the dipshit who we just killed, probably. Not her brother, which would make more sense.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana. His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest.
So, Not
Elliot
that long.
Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the San Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku. And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most
I got
inhuman
my Switch back
criminals.
then. Yeah, and I've also just beaten
And
Deadly
now,
Premonition.
After a very long time,
So spoiler alert.
life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
I'm guessing ending credits. Why do you always tune at the end of the very end of games? Oh no, this is literally the end of the game. Same thing happened with Death Stranding. Well, you know. I mean, I suppose I might knock out a small section of these credits for a review, I suppose. GG indeed. Good game. I mean, genuinely, I would probably say not as good as the first in terms of mystery and intrigue, but it was good enough. I mean, like I say, this game in terms of the detective side of things, some things are just way too easy and there's really no point in there being detective stuff. Some other things were just completely bullshit, like that bloody 3-button combination. You have no idea what the answer is, but then York just waffles on for like 2 minutes and gives you the answer, where he plucks the answers out of thin air, essentially. And then, like I said, because this is a bloody prequel to the sodding first game, kind of, once one thing happens story-wise, the rest of the events fall into place of the bigger picture, but the smaller picture of what happens individually with a couple of characters is still this game focused, so I guess that's good. And gameplay wise, I actually... I do. Genuinely throw it out the window.
I stole
Genuinely
this from
throw it out the
Professor
window.
R's lab.
I figured you would.
I did like this game, I don't anymore.
But it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Le Carre and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
But he needs a new mic while she's using the shitty
That's why
fucking
York
mic on her
chose you to
laptop.
be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream.
Screw you.
Well, so long, Zach. I'll come visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
I know, she said the thing. I'm a dog. Bye, York.
Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first.
Hey,
isn't that right, Emily?
Oh, bowling. I was gonna fucking say. Who died? If bloody Kaysen's bowling. Oh no, it's Hungan. Who are you? You're not the old woman, are you? Who are you? Oh, basically overall it's a good game. If you like the first game, get this. If you didn't, don't bother. Before I get interrupted again. Yeah, overall, it is what it is. Yes, it's extremely buggy, but it's not. It will not prevent you from beating this game, like it didn't me. It crashed on me maybe once, but that's because I didn't give a load time enough time to load. So whatever. And I basically S-ranked the entire game except for one mission. Beds are here. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's a good game. Like I say, anyone who... Obviously, I would highly recommend that you play the first game before you'd play this, if you can play this. Because if you play the first game you don't really like that story-wise, then you'll never want to play this. I mean, I would still recommend you play it no matter what, but... you would probably not enjoy this. But, yeah. And obviously I'm not even going to know how the patches will fix or break this game even further. Obviously I played it on day 1 update, so which is I think 1.01. And like I say, the only bugs that I encountered was the potential crash, which may have not been a crash. But then the menu locking up, but it fixed itself after 4 hours, and the game freezing up, but you can't use any of your items or punching or anything. They're the two major things that was a bit of a problem, but yeah, other than that, I mean, the game's alright. I mean, I know the whole frame rate thing is in the open world stuff, but again, it's only the open world stuff, so I'm not bothered about the low frame rate. Like, people nowadays get too bitchy. I mean, yeah, realistically, the frame rate should not be that low in the open world. But because it is the open world and not combat, for the little combat this game has for like 4 hours maybe, I can excuse an open world having a low frame rate, where it doesn't matter when you're only exploring, so... You enjoy the story, but the controls are bad. Bad boss fights, you'd buy it at reduced price. Yeah, but the problem is, it's a Switch game. It will never go on reduced price, and like I say, if my friend Dark Shadow is correct, which he probably is, this is a low print game. Because obviously the developers, and if there are any publishers, but yeah, at least the developers and publisher, because they're so low and probably more indie, maybe AA at best, company, they know full well that the first game is a cult classic, but that's all it is. It's a cult classic. Some people will buy this, not everyone will, so they have not made a lot of copies of this. So I would argue, I mean digital, I mean you can always buy it digital, like who gives a shit on that storefront, but if you want a physical copy, there will not be a lot of these roaming around. There won't. So if you want a physical copy, get one now. Especially also because if they update the game and break the game even further and then don't update it to fix that, obviously with a physical copy you can always just not update the game at all. You know, you just disconnect from the internet and play it. Because like I say, obviously playing this on day 1 patch 1.01, which I'd assume wouldn't fix anything, it works perfectly fine. Like I say, it's just low frame rate and you may encounter crashes. But other than that, it does not stop you. There's no game-breaking bug to the point where you can't beat the game. So, yeah. If you want a physical copy, I would probably just argue get one now. Because, like I say, 1, it's a Switch game, it won't go down in price. And 2, low print means it could potentially be more expensive in the future if they don't port it to, say, PS5, PC, and Xbox One Series X. If it stays a Switch game forever, it will command high prices in the future. It will. And the main reason why I won't trade mine in is because it's probably only worth 20 quid at best. Actually, I will go on the game app right now, and I will scan the barcode and I'll tell you how much trading they'll take. But because it's a £40 game, I'd assume £20 at best. Yeah, it's $22.50 cash and $25 trade-in. But because this game will always be £40 up until like the next Nintendo Switch console, then you can get it. But again, if it's a low print run and people buy them all and you can only buy them pre-owned, it will get to be a fairly expensive second-hand game. Only buy if you love the first Deadly Premonition. I mean, well, the thing is, you have to play the first Deadly Premonition to play this game. Because it's both a prequel and a sequel. It is. like the modern day stuff is a sequel to the first game. The prequel stuff is all just this game. So you still have to play the first game anyway. But I would still recommend this game to people if you want a sort of indie budget rip-off of Resident Evil. Like, if that's what you wanted, you would get that indie budget Resident Evil game with this. But again, because it has those sequel moments, you do need to play the first. But like I say, the first game story-wise, it has some twists and turns that I didn't see coming. Like, there's a section, which I'm not going to spoil, because again, I would recommend you play it. But there's a point in that game where things happen, and then you sort of go, oh, this, and this, and then it happens, and then you sort of, oh, okay, never mind, and then other thing, as more, again, obviously, as good stories are written, things start unfolding more and more that gets you to a twist where you go, you son of a bitch. You know, it actually catches you off guard. It does, well, at least it caught me off guard, like I didn't expect what happened at the end to actually happen. I mean, there's one twist, which is stupid, which is the fat guy at the end of this game. Obviously, because he is the main antagonist in the first game. That's not a spoiler. That is literally given to you in, like, the first hour of the game. It is. Because you drink coffee and it says FK, you then conveniently meet Forrest Kaysen, and he is then your key witness in the entire plot. So, kind of spoiling that he's the villain in the first game is not whatever. But it's the in-city or in-suburban story is the thing that catches you off guard with a oh sort of thing. So, in that aspect, the first game's better because it has that mystery and intrigue and it catches you off guard. In this game, it just tells you everything and then you go, oh, well, you're the villain, you're the villain, you're the villain, and you're just an innocent bystander. So, you know. Anyway, I'll finish this for YouTube. The Twitch side of things, I'll stick around, obviously, I ain't going anywhere. But YouTube, I'll see you in the next one. Ta-ta.